need to press that green button again.
Sorry?
I need to press the green button again.
Well, good morning everybody and welcome to Radlett, the live stream here brought to you in association with Daffabet. I'm Kevin Hand, and as you can see, Middlesex are heading with bat in hand to the middle. They have been invited to bat first by Essex, who have won the toss for this Metro Bank One Day Cup fixture here in Hertfordshire. The opening game of this year's competition, a big one. In terms of the rivalry, Middlesex against Essex, of course both sides slightly shorn of players for the 100, but nonetheless both keen to push on in the List A competition. So it's Nathan Fernandez and Josh DeCaries out to the middle for Middlesex. Have we got a card for the team? And the Middlesex team are Josh DeCaries, Nathan Fernandez, Sam Robson, Ben Geddes the skipper, Luke Holman, Joe Cracknell, Zafar Gohar, Toby Rowland-Jones, Henry Brooks, Noah Cornwell and Navia Sharma. As for Essex, they are Robin Das, Matt Critchley, Grant Rolofson, Luke Benkenstein, Noah Thane, Ali Zeb, Simon Fernandez, Zum Akhtar, Mackenzie Jones, Charlie Bennett and Jamie Porter. So Porter it'll be from the pavilion end. He's got a couple of slips in place. It's a deep third and a long leg back, so expect length from Porter here. Nothing full, mid off and mid on up. Cloudy day, as you can see here in Hertfordshire. Might burn through a little later, but I think a good toss this for Essex to win. It is a good idea to let the opposition set the total. And line and length to begin. Josh DeCaries solidly in behind that one. Parched outfield, as you can see here. Heat wave, or second heat wave indeed, of the summer. We're underway 2 minutes early here at Radlett today. No complaints there from the commentary tent. Clip through, first runs and a boundary as well for Josh DeCaries. Not only over pitching but leg side as well from Porter on that one. He'll be disappointed. A little bit an element of what movement is there, but he'd be keen of course to look for that top of off, but when you are looking to see if there's a little bit of swing, you do naturally just go that fraction fuller. And back on the spot on that one. Looks as though there was a little bit of shape in. I think it was through the air. Just adjusted the line before pitching. Nice length on that one. That's the other question here at Radlett, is the bounce. You can see it looks a belt of the track, and so far so good in terms of that ball's come nicely onto the bat. DeCaries has been in position for each so far and played with relative comfort. It's the timing though, the time that ball comes onto the bat, particularly at outgrounds. It's one of the first things that you look for. Always renowned for an extra bit of bounce here, and that will surely be part of the day. That's a beaut. And that, again, is where Essex will want to stay. Right on the spot. Little bit of seam movement, perhaps. Let's have a look from behind, give us a better idea. Yes, just a fraction. But again, the bounce is what all the seamers come in here, and indeed the spinners as well look to when they come to Radlett. But the batters will know that the bounce will always be part of it, but is the ball coming onto the bat nicely? Leg side, angling in but drifting down. Big appeal goes up. One more look at that one. Yeah, a long way down. Porter knew it. But seam movement again for Porter, and that will be something that Essex will be looking to make the most of first this morning. 1 over bowled, 4 without loss. Reminders to spectators that tea and coffee are available at the field at the far end, Saunder's Fields. Charlie Bennett. So Charlie Bennett to take the ball at the Saltersfield end. First up for Nathan Fernandez. Bennett, we saw him in the match at Merchant Taylor's School between these sides, and exciting young talent. He's got a bit of pace about him. And on a surface that you do expect a little bit of purchase. We've seen the seam, we've seen a little bit of bounce already. He'll be hoping to make a big impact. Around the wicket to begin. Now that did swing. In dip to Fernandez, leg by, I think will be signal. He's got a little tickle on it as well. Look for the swing first here. The line, no problem, always going down the leg side. There you go. Just hooped at that point. So back to De Carey's, who'll look for that away swing now to the right-hander. De Carey's club grounds. Clipped away. There is the sweeper back at long leg, so just the single. Looks at his crease, but an adjustment of line from the right to left-hander. He'll have to go again around the wicket once more. There you go, better from Bennett. Top of off, much like Porter, he'll look to probe here now. In dip once again from Bennett. We saw it first ball to Fernandez, too straight on that occasion. Watchful from Fernandez this time. Not too long on the way to have a look at the follow through from around the wicket. And there is that in swing, had to be watchful of it. He's a fine stroke player, Fernandez, and you can just see that lovely flow of the bat, which we haven't seen much of for a little while for Middlesex. He's battling to get back into the first class and T20 sides, but this is his opportunity. First real chance to have a run in the side in this competition and try and impress the new coach for the season. Could be a boundary, and it will be. Fine. Porter giving chase, but usually when it's away here at Radlett, it's gone. Racing away along this parched outfield and down the hill there. 10 without loss after 2. Porter to continue. Good again from Porter, right on the spot there. Good line and length. Top of middle and off the target. It's exactly where he wants to be at this stage. Unlike the blast, the batters will be thinking long term here. They'll take what they can in terms of boundaries. If the bowlers are slightly off line or length, look to cash in, but mostly they will be thinking survival in these early passages. Beautifully done. All round, top of off from Porter, angle bat, soft hands from Carey's, runs the single. A couple of slips in place, but over the top of it. Bowlers will still just be getting the feel of what swing there is and what seam they might find off this surface. Particularly, remember, new ball at either end in the list A, so 10 to 15 overs here. It's roughly the time where the bowlers will feel in the game. Nicely stroked again by Fernandez, but just a dot ball. I've seen some swing so far for Bennett, but Porter, it's been more seam so far. First look at him for the left-hander. He's going across him, staying over the wicket. I think the right move. We saw with that swing at the other ends, coming into the left-hander, but from around the wicket you're taking LBW out of the equation. Scampered and well judged. Oh, keeper had to be alert there as the ball kicked up. But yeah, right arm over to the left-hander. That angle of attack will also bring not only the swing and the seam into play for LBW, but crucially again here at Radlett, the potential bounce, which it would be a surprise if there wasn't an extra lift for the seamers. A little too full again, but there or thereabouts. Dot ball's finished. 3 bowls, 12 without loss. Middlesex haven't been put in here by Essex. Good crowd in for this one. There usually is for the list 8. Chance to see your favourite team, your favourite players. You're guaranteed that, well, it might be a first ball duck, but you at least see your favourite batter bat, unless it's a resounding victory or a resounding first innings total. Nicely played, lovely from Fernandez, clipped through and appreciated by the support. Controlled and even better placement. Again, the flow of the bat from Fernandez, driving but clipping as well. He's an elegant player. Bennett over the wicket. It's the better option, I do think, though, here to the left-hander. That's why that line, that length there, Fernandez will be very wary of. Now, whether this pitched in line or not, this one, my hunches that might have just dropped outside the line. Yes, but a fraction straighter on that and in line, and that little bit of in dip, and then Bennett is very much in play hope to be in the wicket. Still 2 slips in place. Good again. 3/4 of the way up off. This is where, there you go, Fernandez having to line it up himself. This gives the batter a lot more to think about, this line, this length. Was he just suggesting that might have come back into him slightly? He was almost a little inside out as he pushed it into the offside. I think he was wary. Both edges on that one. There's the tempter. That's very much what will be in Bennett's mind here. All modes of dismissal. Swing it back in, perhaps even get through the gate and bowl them, but LBW and then the court behind. But you saw the bounce on that one as well. And that's the first one, I think, this morning, especially from Bennett, that we've really seen find some purchase and lift off this surface. Carved. Beautiful shot through the covers. Fernandez putting on a little bit of a show already. Well, when this bat unfurls from Fernandez, there are a few better sights. He's got a wonderful, wonderful ability on the drive through the covers. Just watch that bat. It's glorious. 14 from 13 from Fernandez. Solid start, but he'll know this is an opportunity he'll want to take on. Front on replay. Front on this one. Wide sig. Interesting to see Fernandez's starting position. Nothing happens on this one, we'll take this ball again regardless. No, this one. Yeah, I'm just looking at his starting positions. Well, you can hear the response, you can hear the reaction. They're enjoying this from Fernandez and he's enjoying it too. Just looking at his starting position here, he's a long way outside, or very open, shall we say, on leg stump. Step across to get into line. I think he's keen not to get trapped in front and give him the chance to react to whatever movement there is. 25 without loss after 4. Dry surface, as you'd expect. You can see the parched outfield here. A little bit of greenery across the square, but well, you can see one side of the square is considerably greener than the other. And the actual playing surface, the track for this one, it is a reflection of that parched outfield you can see below the feet of Porter. Sun comes out for the first time. Middlesex will hope for a little more of that. You can see the cloud cover overhead. That should aid the swing. First thing this morning. Good stop. Tumbling at mid-off. As Carey's would have fancied, that may well have been a boundary off the bat. 6 from 13 from him. Again, this is his club ground, so he'll be very keen, much like Fernandez, to cash in here for a different reason. It's a fair test though, Porter and Bennett as an opening pair. Beautiful. Seen on this occasion from Porter. We haven't seen that much swing from him just yet, but there you go, hits the surface. Just nips away enough to beat the batter. Oh, who's on the move? Top ball again. He might be, but he shouldn't be starting to itch at this stage. To care is just get the feeling that he's hit the fielder on a couple of occasions now. He's looking nice, he's timing it well. Well set up. Generally looks in good order, Josh. It's rare that you don't see him looking good. Looked good at the start of the season and batted for some good time early season with Sam Robson in the championship. Just didn't quite get the runs that he'd have liked. That's well played. Just dropped the single. Top of off. Frustration for the bowler. A good ball, but a single for the batter. It's the one off the over from Porter. 26 without loss after 5. First look at the ice cream hat. A little early. A little chilly just yet. The sun was belting down. You might have tempted a few already. Nice start again from Bennett. Angled in and look for that away swing, bring those slips into play. Wide signals. There was the call of an appeal from the bowler and the keeper. Was it just to try to convince the umpire that it took a little bit of hip guard on the way through? Umpire Long raising his arms nonetheless. Now, there was swing on that, but started wide and given the treatment. The length was key here for Takeiras. He had absolute freedom to go at that and go at it hard. Wondered might he just get a little bit irked by the fact that he kept on hitting the fielders and go at the wrong ball too hard, but that one was there for it. It was full, it was wide, but it was that fullness really that gave him the freedom and confidence to go after it. Now the ball finding committee are assembled again. There's long been a thought of building a fence along that bush there, well, whatever type of fencing, but a wooden fence just to prevent this from happening. It is a never-ending peril here at Radlett, all along one side of the wicket. Now, what's that signal from Akhtar? Maybe saying that it was too deep into the overgrowth. New balls, please. There's the box of balls. Producer Dan in the background. Give us a wave, Danny. Come on, Danny, don't be shy. Looks as though they've settled on it. There you go. Told by Danny he doesn't do waving. Alright, here we go. 31 without loss. A glorious drive from De Carey's Bennett. I'm going to look at this replacement ball. He's just getting a little bit of swing out of the first one. That's going to be the first look really here for the remaining balls of this over. Is it swinging as the other one did? Perhaps even a little more. No ball. Was there an extra bit of effort in that? I think there was. It seemed as though he really bent his back. Right, free hit coming up. In the air. It is a free hit though. Single taken. Away fine. Single it'll be. Just the one slip in place now. Bearing in mind there was that away swing to the right hander, in swing to the lefty. Change in field. It may also be a reflection of the run rate. 6.2. Well, again, that swing does seem to have just fallen away here. Ouch. Well, that'll require a concussion check. You see it many a time here at Radlett. Bounce is always in play. I didn't feel that one particularly leapt. I think there was a misjudgment from Fernandez and he has rather ducked into that. So often in the UK we say duck, don't sway, and he was somewhere between both there, between swaying, between ducking, and well, the perfect example of being caught in two minds, really, from Fernandez, and he wears it on the grill. He looks fine. End of the 6th, 35 without loss. Concussion check ongoing, but Fernandez looks okay, and he's given the all clear. Little nod from the physio. Greg the physio. Greg Barnes. Also to continue his 4th, none for 7. He's bowled a tight, economical line so far. Still 2 slips in place for him. Oh, good stop. Really good there from Jones. Front on, or if you can get it from behind. Just watch the bounce here of the ball. Bouncing anyway, but you're always in an outgrounder, just worried of a bobble. But I think the couple of bounces actually served in the favour of the fielder there, because he had a good look at the trajectory and barring a real anomaly on a bounce. And again, oh, run him out's the call. Sharp work again from Jones. He had to run to his left and then pivot and throw with his right. Great work, and that would have been a decision to make. Lift again, no ball called. It'll be another free hit, but look at this bounce. Nearly onto the gloves. De is familiar with this ground, but so too will Fernandez be. It's the second 11 home for Middlesex. Not an official title, of course, but more often than not it's where the players are able to dump the bags for a good while in the second 11, and also the women's home as well here. Radlett. It'll be a wide, so we'll have to go again. Oh no, must have just clipped. A little bit of pad on the way through. Or did it go through his legs with that open? Yeah, just clip that back calf. Maybe the strapping on the way through. He's come around the wicket here, but I do wonder was over the wicket the better option. 37 without loss, still to find a breakthrough. Essex 7 bowls. Who's keeping score? Who isn't keeping score? Right, the cricket, everybody should be. Butte. Interestingly with that, it didn't get up either. Now we've seen a couple lifts on Fernandez, not so much lifts, but the extra bounce. But what the batters won't want, they won't mind the extra bounce, but they won't want anything that keeps a fraction low. No ball again. The free hit coming up. Look back at the crease. Bowls him off the no ball. Step across and a look to access the leg side. Lifts and ease to backward point. Bounce again. So 8 bowls, 39 without loss. One more from either end in the power play. Porter goes again with the 5th. And he goes again with a wicket. That is the end of the carries. Let's have a look. Angling in and straightens. That is a Jaffa. Well, we've seen a 1 or 2 straighten with the seam. That one unplayable for me. Look at the angle of that. That's challenging middle. It takes top of middle and off really. And a beaut. Josh de Carey's bowled by Porter for 15 and Middlesex 39 for 1. 15, yeah. Josh de Carey's was bowled by Jamie Porter for 15. New batter for Middlesex, Sam Robson. So, Sam Robson out to the middle. Pat check. Oh, a little judder. Come on, umps, don't do that to us. Opening pair at the start of last season for Middlesex in the Championship, and Fernandez, that you can see there, probably relaying. There's been a couple that have bounced. There's been one that kept low. That one seamed, but the swing has pretty much died off already. Should have just asked me on the way out, Sam. A little bit of a break for the blast, Sam Robson. He'll be very keen for Middlesex to push on. It's a strong side for Middlesex. They'll feel individually and collectively as a team that this is a competition that they really should and want to challenge in. Often there's a concern that coming out of the back of the blast, Middlesex can carry some T20 woes back into the Championship, and this competition certainly gives them a break to put a few things right before the Championship goes again. Off the mark first ball, just a single. But the blast did finish. Middlesex did finish the blast on something of a high though, with those 3 wins. Good performances as well, in particular against Hampshire. Finalists Hampshire this year, but Middlesex really gave them quite the game and beat them. Down at the Utilita Bowl, it was a really hard fought game against a side in form and very much in the running for the competition, so a big win. Now that was a little uppish. Again, watch for the bounce. Did it just get a little bit bigger? Perhaps. Controlled well enough in the end by Fernandez. Bowled again. Rarely left the spot here, Porter.
Lovely, Jim. Lovely, Jim.
Four dots to finish. Another good over from Porter. He's 1 for 10 from 5. On to come the power play. Middlesex 40 for 1. So first change for Essex, some actor to take the ball from the Saltersfield end, replacing Bennett. Lift first ball, down the leg side well. The bowler didn't follow, the slips went. The keeper certainly went because he went for the catch. And to of course stop the byes as well. More leg byes, just a little bit of hip on the way through, perhaps. Oh, whiff, that was tempting. Must have been tight on that tram line as well. Just inside. Funnily, it looks wide from that angle. The camera just off centre. From behind the bowler, from behind the batter, you could see it was inside the line. Now, that's all right. We'll pick up two. Two things in play is one, that downhill slope from the mound that is the middle, the mound that is the square here at Radlett. Two, and he bobbles, but she didn't have quite the pace on it, I thought. Watchful from Robson, pushed to mid-off. It's the end of the power play. Just two off actors over, and he has Robson has 3 to his name. Fernandez 19. Middlesex are 42 for 1. It's the end of power play. 4 fielders now allowed outside the rope until 40. Mind keep your eyes on the ball. Here at Radlett today. Ramps off the outside with big hits as well. Is it? So Porter goes again, and it's an interesting move, but I guess for the skills that Porter offers, he's going to get his best at the start. And he does, of course, have a wicket to his name now with that of Josh de Carey's. spot again from Porter. Put down. Sharp, but at mid-wicket. Fancy. The feel will be this should have been held up from Robson. Looking for that sharp clip into the onside, and sharp it was, but in the air. Now let's see where. Yeah, to his left, just far enough out of reach really that it was a tip around the posts. Back around the wicket now for the left-hander. Stroke to mid-arm. End of the 11th. 6 now for Porter, 1 for 12 for him. 44 for 1 Middlesex. Lovely flow of the bat again, but just a single. Bennett with the fielding. Signalled. Height and line on that, I'd suggest. Yeah, either or on that one. One for the over signal though for Actor. Oh, it's beautiful. Late cut over the top of it. Get a couple. Thoughts of a third, but not the largest of playing surfaces here at Radlett. So just the two. Into the over, and that's the 50 up for Middlesex. 50 for 1. Middlesex 50 comes up at the end of the 12th over. This is the point where I remind everybody to stay hydrated. Four minutes to 12. I'd say that's gone early. What comes first, the ice cream or the beer? Porter back for a 7th. Roland Jones operates in a similar role for Middlesex in this competition. Make the most of that ball before it goes soft, and then perhaps at the end you go more to bowlers who are perhaps a little more accustomed to T20 cricket, whereas the start of the innings, it's a funny old game, start of the innings is more like first class, and then the back 10 is more T20. Teams will look to score 100 off the back 10, and that's why this start, albeit power play and fielders up, you're more concerned with keep those wickets in hand to go for a charge at the end. The feeling is that there's more to be gained, or potentially more to be lost indeed, at the start of the innings, more to be gained at the end in that charge. All softer then, not offering as much seam or swing. 3 dots to start. Prime example here, Robson. Leading run scorer for Middlesex in this competition last year. That fine century against Durham. He'll be looking to play the long game for sure. But Porter to Robson, well, this is the reason to turn up and watch List A cricket, a battle of the highest order at county level between these two. Fraction short on that one, going for that top of off stump line, just looking at the bounce on it though. Robson on the back foot, happily over the top. Seems to be weighing it up a little, Robson, but he's always weighing something up, Sam. Great thinker of the game. Now, that one certainly had a little bit more bite. We'll get more from the front on this than the back, but just looking at the length there you go. Slaps onto the splice. No major alarm for Middlesex, and I'd say 13 overs in, we've probably seen not really any misbehaving from the ball, but the usual bounce that you'd expect. The only one that'd alarm more will be the one that kept a fraction low outside off to De Carey's. Single to end the over, prevents the maiden. Middlesex 51 for 1.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 3-6-5. amplifying brands in the UK.
Oh, now trouble. Gone. Critchley with the catch. Actor with the wicket. And Robson has to go. Well, we look at the bounce here so often at Radlett, and I think that is one that's got a fraction big. He might reflect on shot selection on that one, Sam. But let's have a look. Was it there for that shot? I'm not sure it was, but looking to work to the onside. The extra bit of bounce and the leading edge. 52 for one. Sam Robson was caught by Matt Critchley. Bowling Husam Akhtar for 7. The new batter for Middlesex, the captain, Ben Geddes. You should see me at the T20. So Ben Geddes, the skipper, comes out at 4 for Middlesex. Lift again. Leading edge. That was up towards the glove. That was right up at the shoulder. Let's have a look. Yeah, it may have actually been glove. That is the challenge, though. Batting teams here know that, and that's why Essex have put Middlesex in. You set the total. You show us what can be done on this, and then we will try and do it better. That's the thought of putting the side in here at Radlett, I'd suggest. And that one has Geddes on the back foot, thinking about the bounce, and where's it played on the back? Up towards the splice. So yeah, that's bad. That's bounced fine on him, but certainly something in the batter's mind, and ball keeps a fraction low or deviates when you're on the back foot there, and all of a sudden the shot become a little less comfortable. So 52 for 2 after 14. Porter goes again, his 8th. Well, what about that? We saw Porter deliver a couple of these to Josh de Carey's, and one indeed was the one that bowled him top of off. This one just started more on the off stump and beating the batter outside the line. The one that got de Carey's was certainly middle, maybe even middle and leg, to the top of off after straightening. Forward in behind it. You'll note that the rebuild is on now after losing Robson. Robson was setting up for a big one in no particular rush. Fernandez had a nice start in the power play. He was above 100 in his strike rate at one stage, but the key for Middlesex here will be a partnership now. Lay that foundation through to the 30s, up to that 40th over mark. No rush in the meantime. You can get to the 40th over if you got a good number of wickets in hand, then certainly 100 will be the target off the final 10. Where will they be by then? At a run rate of 3.5. Lovely shot. Possibly the shot of the morning so far. Fractionally over-pitched by Porter, but not a lot. That's all it needs to be for Geddes. Strong driver of the ball. Stands up tall and almost punches the drive back past the bowler. To come of the over, and maybe one to come of Porter's spell. Hard yards to go through your full 10 at this stage. They bring him back in the 30s rather than in that 40 over period when the charge will be fully on from Middlesex. Dots finish. 8 bowls from Porter. He's 1 for 17. 15 done in the Middlesex innings, put in by Essex. They're 56 for 2. A little edgy, reaching for that slightly, Fernandez. Got a groan or an ooh and an ah from the fielders, the feeling being that they just drew Fernandez away from the body here. Look at the head, yeah, it's away from the body a little for Fernandez, which brings the thick edge, but all along the floor. Mid-wicket tumbling to stop that one. Uppercut. Cries catch, but it was just a guide for a single, I think. To be watchful of the bounce on that one. Now, let's have a look at that. This is the way that Robson fell, looking to pull. It was a more powerful swat at that one from Geddes. Little bit of bounce on that outside the off stump, but it is that bounce that's going to make hooking and pulling difficult here at Radlett. He's a master of the hook and the pull, Geddes. His instinct would have been seeing the length early on that. It's a battle, not only between bat and ball, but for the batter as well, between defence and attack. 16 bowled, 59 for 2. The battle in the stands, or the seats, as we are here at Radlett, will be between hydration and sun cream today. Sun just starting to break through. Man versus food battle as well. It's mainly in the press tent though. Jones with the ball. Placing Porter at the pavilion end. Fields the first ball with his left boot, or one of the metatarsals of his left boot. Let's have a look. Just, oh, instep. Steady. He's smiling, so he's all right, but that can be a nasty blow. Your instinct always wants to stop the ball, but boy, oh boy, if that's hit hard enough onto that bone, then there's trouble. Hooked away, just the single, sweeper back. Wide, please. You can see what was deep backwards square coming up. Now there's a deep third actually sent back, I think. Deep square will be a deep point as well, so the fielders square or backward of in the deep square, deep point, deep third, quite fine down there, and long leg as well. Everybody else on the single that you can see there in front of the bat is a mid off just out of shot. Another Jaffa. Jones with the Jaffa this time. This will be nice for him. Lay an early one down. See what there was off the surface. Just good line and length. Not so much seam movement on that, just a beautiful line. The length, if the bowler's being picky of himself, a fraction too short because it missed the top of the off bail. Wow, wow, windscreens in the car park. Huge shot from Geddes. It wasn't that short. We looked at the bounce earlier, and well, the key to this one perhaps was that it wasn't so short. Didn't have the time for that kind of bounce. It's nearly pulled that off the top of off. Huge shot. Well, I didn't hear a smash or a crunch in the car park, but a few have made the mistake of facing the windscreen towards the cricket. Always face the windscreen away from the cricket, folks. You can drive home and get auto-screen out to replace your windshield there. Can't drive home with a smashed windscreen. Number 1 cricket rule, that. Never mind line and length. Or a high front elbow. They found it. It wasn't too hard to find on this occasion. It was find it in amongst the cars rather than find it in amongst the bushes. Stroke back on this occasion from Geddes. On to come of the over. That run rate just touching towards 4 now, and yeah. So if they've got wickets in hand, though, you look to go big in that last 10 now. Set up the innings. Until that stage, not going to go into a shell, but keep it at around 4s. Nice shot, but just the single with the sweeper back. 17 bowled, Middlesex 67 for 2. If it could be somewhere around 160 by the 40th over. And then comes the charge thereafter. Teams do generally look for 100 off the back 10 now, but obviously Middlesex will judge this across the innings. The key thing will be, as we've seen, the bounce at Radlett as ever will assist the seamers and the spinners to some extent as well. There's been a little bit of seam movement. The early swing has gone. Essex maintaining a pretty disciplined line and length on the top of off every now and again, as just to see how Middlesex but they've mostly stuck to the top of off, which is always the key here at Radlett. Don't give width. Short boundaries here, both sides, and indeed but don't offer width. Good again for a Macta. They've been pretty relentless, the Essex attack to this stage. They've given Middlesex very little, but they've seen some wonderful strokes from Fernandez. That is with the first 6 of the innings. That last over. There's the bounce. Watch the bottom hand of Geddes here and watch where the ball strikes. It's very close to the gloves from Akhtar on this occasion, and that's where, this is ever the way here at Radlett, the bowlers will always just slightly have it over the batters, because the batters will have that bounce in mind, and you do have to be watchful and scoring difficult. Nothing difficult about that for Geddes, or certainly makes it look easy. It's a glorious shot. Just leans into that one, checks the drive, and middles the ball. Away it goes. Beaut from the skipper. over pitched, but gets away with it. This is where the batter's watchful. Again, if that's later in the innings, he's probably going at that a lot harder, but so many things in play here. You do start to close the face on that one at all, and if it does just find that little bit of purchase in the surface and bounce, then the leading edge comes into play. Well, that was a gimme. Almost Suryakuma Yadav from Geddes over deep backward square. Just swats it off his hip, helps it on its way. And 6 more to the total. Consecutive sixes in consecutive overs for Ben Geddes. Would he got more if he got it in the gap? 77 for 2 after 18. Beautiful shot. Just going to make the point, it's 24 balls Geddes. I reckon he's had 3 so far where the bounce, it's either been on the splice or we saw that one up towards the shoulder of the bat, which landed safely for him. May have even been glove. Wanting that over as well. Change of bowling. Change of bowling at the pavilion end. So first look at spin in this innings. Can play a very big part here at Radlett. We mentioned the bounce. There's been a little bit of seam movement this morning, but they are small boundaries here, which may be a good reason for Critchley get in early with the spin before Middlesex really start to open up again. If you're bowling spin in the 30th over, unless there is that purchase for you, that grip, and it could be trouble. First one dropped short. I think he was keen to make sure that he stayed over that, Fernandez, perhaps with the bounce in mind. Loosener from Critchley. Better. Slip in place. It was right on the spot from Critchley. It's pretty much where he's got a probe. A little Fuller draws the drive. I think for the batters here, they'll happily nudge the singles through this period now, just for themselves work out what the spinner's got. No run on this occasion, but as we saw that first ball that was short from Critchley, I won't want to bowl too many of those because they will open up to him against that, but it was an almost watchful pull by Fernandez to begin. Good stop. It was the flow of Fernandez's bat. Play something of a clip rather than the drive, but I think he had it right first time. Well run to finish a single. 3 singles off the over, 19 bowled. Middlesex 80 for 2. So those 8 at the top from Porter, 1 for 17. Look at that RPO, and that's been key so far. And that could be a big difference now from the innings. Your Middlesex will look to see something similar from Roland Jones at the top. Keep it tight. Bennett went at 7.5, but he offered threat, Bennett. His pace was, and still will be throughout this innings, key here. Back to solid as well. Jones just the 1 over. Now will that get through all the way? Good scampering stop on the boundary from Benkenstein. Couple taken. Fernandez to 30. First one he goes over the wicket and he nearly finds a wicket. It's onto him quickly there, Fernandez. Looking to hook. It's a good ball actually, come over the wicket, put in the short one and see what it brings. It's a fine balance for batters here at Radlett. It really is in terms of the risk on this pitch. In many areas, particularly the short ball. Gives the bowler a real out from... Oh, they'll get 2 for that one. Slight fumble, back they come. No run. It's making a point, it gives the bowler an out from that top of off length and line that they've got to keep going at relentlessly, but again, you don't want to get picked off that line, hit off your line and length, or let the batters get settled on that. So the short ball, because of the bounce here, is a real attacking option for the bowlers. Brought forth Fernandez on that occasion, but again, it's just something that remains in the batter's mind throughout the innings. And then back to the line and length, angled across. Not particularly doing much that one, just the line and the length once more. Drawn into it, maybe a little bit of extra bounce on it and a little bit of movement away. I think there was too much, but maybe the bounce more than anything. On to come of the over. For 16 from 2 Jones. A little unkind on him at the moment, that. 6 from Geddes over long leg, not helping matters. Another good one. Pushed straight across. Now that one didn't quite bounce as much. Well, we saw the other one, which was taken at least up around the hips by the keeper and go much higher past the edge of the bat. This one a little flatter in its trajectory. 20 bowled, 88 for 2. Edged, just out of reach. Slightly full of ball, but Geddes was still searching for it really, and there you go, fingertips at slip. Just a single on that one. Bit of flight from Critchley. Was a little bit of drift as well. Just watch. Just there. Drifts back in. Which again will put something in the mind of the batters, and well, especially the left-hander here now, Fernandez. Just the single. Oh, in fact, it'll be 2. Just a single. Single to finish the over. 98 for 2 after 21. Just the single. Now, there we go again. Front hand back, please, mate. That's the second of the day. We saw one to De Carey's, now to Geddes. Again, the bounce here is, when it's bigger, my goodness me, that was close. When it gets big on the batters, they accept it slightly, but it's when it's keeping low as well. Well, well, well. Now that is where batting second may well prove to be Essex's downfall. Yeah, but I can't say that. Single up and 100 up for Middlesex. Good again. We've seen the one keep low in this over. We've seen Fernandez top edge a hook. We've seen all the batters unsettled by the extra little bit of bounce that's there today. It always is, but as I say, the only one that they'll be at the moment particularly wary of is not the additional bounce, it's the ball that's keeping low. Only 2 of them in 22 overs, but the key will be, does that increase in the second innings in the chase? There you go, another one. Played uncomfortably, length ball. Is that it? And that's the 50 partnership. of the 22nd over. That's the 50 partnership for the third wicket. 52 balls. So 52 balls for the 50 partnership between these two, brought up in an uncomfortable manner. 4 4s and 2 6s in the partnership. Right, we've had an ice cream, we've had a beer, and now we've had a first burger of the day. What time is it? And for 13. From 2 for Critchley. He's had that one that was nearly a chance to slip, but it was as such, but only fingertips. It was dragged down so long on that occasion, just smothered from Fernandez. Just forcing the single, long on back. Just 2 singles off the over, 23 bowls, and Middlesex 103 for 2. Well, there you go. 4th over was a big in there. A couple of 6s from Geddes there, helping matters along mid-innings. Still about the build though. There you go, just the one boundary down the ground so far. That tells something of a story. It's been a good length from Essex though. They've been consistent, very consistent on that length. And again, they haven't offered too much width. Watchfully stroked again by Geddes. And there's an example of the shots down the ground. We've seen 1 or 2 forceful ones. There's that particularly strong punch for 4 down the ground from Geddes. There's another edge. 4 more.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Just good line and length again. That's all it was. Geddes looking to manoeuvre, force, nudge, nurdle. The single it is. Now that gets away, got a bit of glove on it. Takes the pace off. Short. Goes up in the air though. And taken. Bennett with the catch. Jones has the wicket. Geddes has to go. And it's another short ball causing a problem here at Radlett. Got a bit of pace about him. But it's more the bounce here. Geddes has got one away big for a 6 already, but this one underneath it and up it goes. Middlesex 109 for 3. Bennett, wasn't it? Was it not Bennett? Yeah. Ben Geddes was caught by Charlie Bennett. Bowling Mackenzie Jones 36. And new batter for Middlesex, Luke Holman. So Luke Holman joins Fernandez in the middle. It'll be a drinks break as well. And the 24th over. Do you want to go to an ice break? Go on.
Blakey, can you bring those battery things on there?
Thanks, Anna. Right, Jones to continue. First ball for Luke Holman. Drinks break been and gone. So too is the skipper, Ben Geddes. Ease into the offside. Two left-handers who like to feel bat on ball, these two. Nice stroke play from both. Both capable of coming up with something a little bit special on top of it. Both have the power when they need to, perhaps more so Holman. Left alone, 109 for 3, end of the 24th. Nice shot. That one did sit up. He got it first ball like that from Critchley. And that time he smothered it. This time he walloped it. Just gets through, but it is that pace. Now will that get through? It does. Chases on now. It's hard to catch it here at Radlett, and he doesn't. Oh, that was a valiant attempt. I gave him little to no chance. 50 up for Nathan Fernandez. 62 balls and 7 fours for Fernandez is 50. Make that 51. Fine innings on the return to the side. First appearance of the season, Fernandez. De Carey's opening the innings in the championship to begin this year, and Caleb Faulkner coming into the side when De Carey's made way and Geddes went up. Plenty of competition with the bat, and against a strong Essex lineup with the ball, Fernandez here for sure would have given the coach something to think about, but it's something he'll need to carry through the group stage here in the One Day Cup if he is to push for a championship return this year. Now that got big again. Edgely bringing a single to end the over. 25 bowled, the halfway stage. Middlesex 100. Price catch. Ball's well gathered down on the ropes by Porter. I'll get a couple. It's the bounce again. How many times today now has that proved problematic for Middlesex? It's something they'll be noting for their own innings, the mix of top of off and the bumper. Back to the top of off. Waits on, and they're back. Oh, he was late on that. Fernandez pushed through by Jones. Now into the gap. Hooked fine at the deep square. In the air for a moment. In the air for a while. There's two back. Long leg and deep square, but he's bisected them and also managed to steer it well enough that he stays in enough control to find that gap, even though it was in the air for quite as long as it was. Well, that's a fair example of Nathan Fernandez. He steps one way, then follows it the other, and eases the ball with a little bit of elegance down to deep third. Single finishes the over, 26 bowled, 126 for 3. Just the single to start for Fernandez. This will be an interesting matchup though. Critchley and Holman, two wrist spinners. Little game within a game, a personal battle here for wrist spinner, bowling to wrist spinner. Quick and cheap one from Critchley, 130 for 3. So a bit of no Thane from the Saltersfield end. It's the hit first up and away fine. Chase on here. And well stopped by Porter. Holds them to a couple. .21 years of age from Hitchinbrook, a Hertfordshire lad. Another one clipped away nicely. Only 2 first-class matches for Thane. This is his 20th list day. He's at 18 T20s as well. Averages 28 with the bat in this day. Taken 5 wickets, average of 93 in this day cricket in 14 innings. There's the lift again. Not one of the quicker bowlers on display, Thane. Holman was able to keep control of that. Look at him go down straight away to have a look at the pitch. He's the one that got big on Holman. There you go, towards the handle. A little bit of width just allows Fernandez to free up the hand slightly. They'll scamper through for the single. They were going for the direct hit without even the bounce on that one. Dots finished, 28 bowls, 135 for 3. So Middlesex will just be about partnerships until the 40th over here, and that's looking steady to me. Key will be, can they keep 3 down, keep 7 in hand, 6 in hand until they reach that 40th over mark, and then in that final 10 they will look to go at it almost as a T10, try and find 100 in that back 10 of the innings. That's the difference between the power play, but a little uptick with Ben Guedes in particular, a few sixes that he got in there, a couple of them. But they'll just look to keep it steady now through to the 40th. Get a foundation laid between these two, and then they too and the rest can go at it in the back 10. That would be optimal for Middlesex. So Bennett's back, but a change of ends. First look at the pavilion end. He got that bit of bounce earlier, which was particularly interesting, especially at his pace from the Salters Field end. bit of a waft from Fernandez at that one. The width offered from around the wicket. Goldman comes for a tap of the surface and a word in the ear perhaps as well. Noble call, there'll be a free hit. Single taken as well. Free hit. A bowled block hole. It's done well to dig out a single. Now, he's got enough, and he's got it all. First six for Fernandez. I think he'll claim that he had all of it, but he had enough of it. Oh. Couple of twists to the head as Holman has a look at that. Just straightened slightly on him. But with that angle around the wicket, it's pretty much championship line and length at the moment. Angle it in towards the off and hope it just seems away slightly. Just enough movement. Yes, no. Definitely no. Just 2 singles off the over. 30 bowled, 146 for 3.
That's a card, That's a card.
Fernando's still going on 73. Opened up with Josh DeCare. He's made 15. Pretty much a Jaffa straightened on the off stump. Robson got a lifting one from Akhtar, which he looked to pull, but only top edge to mid wicket for 7. And Geddes like after Jones in the same fashion. That one really did fly off the top edge. Bennett taking the catch. Cracknell, Gohar, Jones, Brooks and Cornwell, plenty of big hitters to come. That's a beaut. Lift, there you go, off the surface. Just picks up that bit of bounce, and there's Holman's reaction at the other end. Bowled, relatively well played. The polite question asked, did he just feather that? Now, at what point did he make the decision that this is going to go up and over? Well, we talked about swaying it. He almost swayed and ducked into one earlier, which he wore on the grill. This time looking for the uppercut, but it was as much a reaction to the fact that he was deciding to sway it, and had been decided that. I thought, well, perhaps I can uppercut it as well. Bowled or played. Just put that on a line and length, Bennett, that asked a question of what's this going to do? Is it going to bounce again? Is it going to put that little bit of doubt into your mind, but just steered and nerdled away? Now watch the lift on this. Little edgy, but single taken. By signals. Now that's probably going to be the best example if you wonder about the bounce at Radlett. It was quite short, to be fair. But look at that, fingertips from the keeper. Brings up the 150 as well for Middlesex, 152 for 3. Does that get announced, Middlesex 150? Anyone overs bowled? Middlesex bring up the 150, 152 for 3. Well, that's going away a long, long way. Did that clear the bush at the far end. Let's see. Up and over it goes. No, it's got the other side of the screen, surely. Up and over. Clears our cameraman, fortunately. Greg up there. Pass the biscuit. Didn't particularly get up that one. Going to be a guest on the stream. $50 partnership comes up of 49 deliveries. 50 partnership for the fourth wicket. 49 balls. 49 balls for that partnership then. 3 4s and 2 6s. In that partnership, the big one down the ground from Holman and the slightly top edge-ish pull from Fernandez. No, leg side. Bumps back, top ball. .32 bowled, 159 for 3. Who's that? Benkenstein. Change of bowling from the pavilion ends. Luke Benkenstein. Yeah. Benkenstein will be there. More spin. We've had Critchley from the pavilion end now. It'll be the turn of Benkenstein. Pulled through. 4 more. Beautiful drag, really. Single it is. 33 bowled, 165 for 3. Cup of cheer. You can't stand in front of the ice cream van with the cup of beer, can you? It's just trolling him, poor fella. So change of end supporter. His last 2 overs he'll bowl out, he'd have thought, 1 for 17. These will be a couple of overs that you'd have thought Fernandez and Holman will think see off. Front off, please, mate. A bit of in-dip on that one, I thought, in the Yorker. Saw knee as well at mid-on. Let's see, let's move a little bit through the air. No, not really. Just the angle from around the wicket. Beautiful. That'll be up there, one of the shots of the day from Fernandez. Yeah, into the 80s as he manages to find the gap there on the drive. A lovely shot, not the full flowing flamboyant drive, but beautiful placement and timing. Now he's taking that from a very straight line. Pick up a single. Was he expecting it just to get up a little bit more than it did? Round the wicket, remember, so watching that line. I'll tell you what, he's taken that. It's off a middle and leg. One to come of the over. I can't repeat that. Did you see the one where they clipped the start of Andy Burnham's speech? Scampered singles finish. 6 off the over, 171 for 3. That run rate up to 5s now, and that's something Essex won't be particularly happy with. Talked about maybe being 160 at the 40 over mark and then put the foot down, but as you can see, they've built well since the fall of that second wicket. Guedes giving a bit of a push. These two doing likewise. And they'll be on for 200 at the 40 over mark. Does that mean the 300 will be in the sights today? Just a single. Pulled through and pulled for 4 more. A bobble in the outfield. When it goes at pace here, there is always the chance that it might just be a kick up on one of the bounces. There it goes. Run the firsts quickly. Holman thinks about the second, but it's not there. 6 off the over again. 177 for 3. Was uncomfortably played by Fernandez. Away it goes, he's into the 90s. Pulled through mid-wicket. .36 bowled, 182 for 3. Well, there you go, it's been a up and to the right day for Middlesex. Key now will be the launch at 40 overs. Stein back for a third, number 12. Has he got it all the way? He has. Let's hope they were watching it in the crowd. It's gone right into the members area. Huge shot again. Wrist spin to Holman, a fellow wrist spinner. He gives it the treatment. Going to be clear of 200 by the 40 over mark, you'd have thought. Returning from the Salters Field end. Returning from the Salters Field end. Some actor. So Zoom actor it is. 1 for 22 from 5. Good economy at the top, but this is the crunch stage now. I think 7 wickets standing. Middlesex. Remember, there's only 4 allowed outside the circle until the 40th, then it's 5, so there is an element of starting the charge now, especially with wickets in hand and set batters. nonchalant. Will only get the single for it. I thought he might have got the 4 for that. Fernandez. Single moves into 96. Maiden first-class century, or maiden century indeed, for Fernandez came on first-class debut. He was the first batter for Middlesex to score a century for them on first-class debut, and he did so against Northamptonshire. Well, the bumper's been play all day. Oh, now wide calls.
Let's have a look.
Now watch the head of... looks a little harsh to me. Luke Holm was instantly interested.
How'd you get it so close up?
Goes for the uppercut.
Just be ready with those stats for me if I shout.
Oh, a little waft again. Dots a finish, just 3 off the over with the wides. Middlesex 192 for 3. Hydration break. Toweling down as well. It's not one of the scorching days that we've had of late through the 2 heat waves, but it's warm enough from the sideline actually, which is no consolation to Holman and Fernandez. It's actually a very pleasant day here at Radlett.
Wide shot, please, mate.
Cloud covers giving a little bit of mercy from the unrelenting sun we've had for so long. Apparently we're a wee while away from any significant rain still in England, but the cloud cover is certainly just given a cooling nature to it, and the gentle breeze on the ground today as well.
Jones isn't change, is he?
pushed for a single over to Fernandez. Hooked away. Just the single to deep square. He's on to 97. Hooked away. Just the single though. I think a lot of the crowd thought that one had raced, which is a fair assumption here at Radlett, but long leg was fine enough to cut it off. Just the single again, 98 now. Outside the line, I reckon. Pretty straight, the camera from that end, so we'll get a good idea. It's close. Umpire's left shoulder just fully shielding the ball where it pitched, but it was not far away. They may well have gone upstairs on that. But one of those that at very best would have been umpire's call. A bit of bat and pad on that, I'd suggest. Umpire signals runs. And the 200 up for Middlesex at the end of the 39th. What is the partnership now, sorry? 91 the partnership now for the fourth wicket. Actor to continue at the Salters Field end. get through for the single. Moves him to 99, no misfields. Just the single keeps the strike. Holman's on to 30 off 40 balls. And the partnership's 93. 202 for 3. Just looking towards the edge of the worm there. I fancy it's just dropped off a little bit in the last 2 overs. And is that Fernandez just carefully approaching his century now? Just a slight drop off. Field is now allowed on the ropes. So 5 can drop back now. For power play 3, 202 for 3. The score. Done for 29, Critchley from his 5. I'll have to do a little shuffle, single take, and it'll bring Fernandez on to strike on 99. Now steered only to square leg, no run. Now what's it off? It's off the bat, and it's the century for Fernandez. List day first for Nathan Fernandez. A brilliant innings. List day made the century. 120 balls with 12 balls and 1 6. Well, there it is. The applause from the crowd. It's been a quite brilliant century. His moment to raise the bat, raise the helmet. 12 fours and 1 6 in 120 deliveries, and a brilliant knock on his first start of the season for the first 11. Tots finish, 3 singles, 2:05 for 3.
Yes, thank you. Good point, end the over. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, mate. I got time, Danny. Is it the same bowler? Sorry, it is. Message for the owner of the black BMW CF22 YYK, parked in the Saundersfield ends. The engine is on. Owner, please go back to the vehicle. It's a black BMW CF22 YYK.
Forward. What? Can you get them to make a drink on the far side, please?
Bowled or played. Partnership's now 96. Remember, the field's back now. I reckon back 10, you're looking for 100. It's just 3 off the 41st, but quite rightly, I think that this moment's about Fernandez. Half of the runs, brilliant strike rate, deserved his century. But now it's about the team. That one's crunched away, only a single. Last 5 overs, only gone for 23 runs, which has brought that run rate down below 5. But in part, these two will be setting up now. There's a lot of batting to come. Up it goes, just a single. Single taken. Yeah, it had to be that one. Just 4 off the over again. Middlesex will be keen to get this boundary count going. I'd say that Fernandez has something of a free hit here. That is the 100 partnership up as well.
Announce it. 100 partnership up for the 4th wicket.
$110 balls. Well, there's the partnerships. Good start from the Careys, and you see Fernandez. Well, he moved on from that to above a run a ball at one stage. And he set the tone for the entire innings in his first appearance of the season against a strong Essex attack. They're not full strength, of course, with the 100 drawing away players, but this is a strong attack nonetheless. Porter at the top was particularly testing, and so too was Bennett, but Critchley in with the ball. Now, he's nearly towed that, I reckon. The sound of it was quite unusual. I'll have a look back, but I reckon that may well have been the cue end. See if Hillman has a little look at the end of his bat. Where did it strike? Yeah, pretty much there or thereabouts on the toe end. Well, it's got through everything. Umpire's going to signal byes. I think there could have been a thought of the wide on that, and no, definitely not. It's turned nearly over the top of off stump, leg stump, sorry. More useful runs though. That just pushes the run rate back up over 5 and over. Again, they'll be thinking of something here. If not with a 3 at the start, then very, very close to it, Middlesex. 8 and over here gets Middlesex to 276. Well run. I think that's what's going to be key to them here. No dot balls at this stage. Just keep the scoreboard ticking. There will be the chance for the 4s and the 6s. But where they just went through that 5 over period at just 23 runs. That will be something that will be on everybody's mind at this precise moment, that if Middlesex weren't to win the game, then I think that period of this innings will probably be the one where they look at it and say, could they have done better there? Just a single on that one. I think 2. Yes is the call. The throw short. Well run, well called, well judged by Holman. Is it gone? It is gone. Great grab. And that is the end for Holman. I think he is just still asking the question, and it's given. Actor with the catch. Critchley in amongst the wickets. And Holman on the reverse. There we go. Top edge. Yep, that's a stunning catch. Absolutely brilliant. It was almost the disbelief caused the doubt. But the wicket it is. Middlesex. 219 for 4.
Coleman was called by Sumanta after bowling of Matt Critchley for 40. And the new batter for Middlesex, Joe Cracknell. Bowling at the Saltersfield end, Mackenzie Jones.
Oh wow, it's like a tracer. Well, the charge is on now for Middlesex, even with the fall of Holman. Fernandez seeing it big, the onus will be on him here to up his strike rate. Get up over the 100 strike rate and push Middlesex on from here in these final 6.5 overs. That's a useful start. And this will be a test for Jones. A little bit of width. It allows Fernandez to throw the hands at that one. They'll think two, but it's just the single. And now to Cracknell. Opens in T20 for Middlesex. So he's an option for sure to open in the list A, but I do think they've got it right at the moment with De Carey's and Robson alongside Fernandez at the top, and it gives Cracknell a chance to be more the finisher in list A. Maybe if they found themselves short, they might go to a change to push Cracknell into a cameo at the top. Give him that freedom to hit out during the power play. Asking two. Fernandez says no. I think he'll fancy as well a little look at Jones here for the last two balls of the over. Another Hertfordshire lad, Mackenzie Jones from Welwyn Garden City. Now, how much of that has he got? Goodness me, that's a beaut. Well, you've got to mind your head's behind the hedge as well. Keep your eyes on the cricket at all time. Smeared over the top of the sight screen. Flat batted down the ground, brilliant. Oh, there you go, all the way. Come on, how's your arm? Over the hedge. Don't hit Greg, the cameraman, on the way. 12 off that over. That's kick-started things again. 231 for 4. Looking two. Oh, they'll get more. All four of them. Head on the full. It was clipped nicely. Just watch the bounce. No, it wasn't too bad on that one. Seen a couple skip up. A little bit of a bounce. Turning for two. May well have been on.
Yeah, because you locked yourself out. If I just press log in,
Now, up in the air. Jones is underneath it. Jones holds on. It's the end of Nathan Fernandez's day, but what a day it's been. 112 from 130 balls. He gets underneath this one, giving himself room. Just meant that he was rather a little inside out as he got underneath it as well, and Jones holds on, but it's a magnificent innings from Fernandez, and it's given Middlesex a real chance here today. Just how far can they go in this innings now? Fernandez's moment. 236 for 5.
Nathan Fernandez was quite Jones of the moment. Critchley, 112 balls, 130 deliveries, 13 fours and 2 sixes.
Well, a quite brilliant knock from Fernandez, and will have been enjoyed all the way around on the dressing room. Here he comes back up the steps. Well played, says the coach. A good number of pats on the back for a young man with a huge amount of talent. So Zafar Gohar joins Cracknell. Still the left-handed, right-handed combination. The big hitting potential still very much there. Single finishes the over. 238 for 5. Now, what'll be telling from here is how those 2 wickets go. You can see an innings go like this, and then all of a sudden a bundle go at the end, and they fall a fair way short of that 300 mark. But they will hope with Cracknell and Gohar. That run rate just keeps going up here through to the end, and 300 on the board you'd have to feel is something Middlesex would think they'd defend.
Oh, thank you.
Up and over. Ledgy though, so down to deep third, just a couple.
Is it only for members anyway?
All that goes up and over. Now the chase is on. That's a good stop by Critchley. Parched outfield, downhill here as we know at Radlett. Top work. What price a cameo from Cracknell right now for Middlesex. Ground he'll know well, having been a second 11 base for so many years as he came through the ranks. Slow ball, but Cracknell's onto it. Oh, that's some footwork. Benkenstein sees the funny side. So too does Thane. Let's have a look. I reckon a few of the Argentina henchmen would have been proud of that tackle on Sunday. Straight down the ground. Long on's back. Long on doesn't need to get involved. 6 more. Cracknell moves to 19 from 10. And it's the 250 up for Middlesex.
That 6 brings up the 250 for Middlesex. That's how you place the ball.
And then nudges. A very sensible single. Well bowled. Wide Yorker gets him out of the over. Dot ball to finish. 6 overs to go. 251 for 5. Right, 4 to go. 46 bowls. Critchley 2 for 45. This feels like a very big over. Cut in the air and gone. Cracknell's cameo comes to an end. 20 from 12. Useful in terms of that run rate. His strike rate good. Stretching for it in the end. A bit of grip on that though. And Zafar Gohar at the other end, Luke Holman and Josh DeCaries. They'll all be looking at that, potentially even Nathan Fernandez will all be looking at that thinking that'll be interesting.
Batter for Middlesex, Toby Rowland-Jones. Gus has just messaged me. The clubhouse closed. My many incentives over what's on suspended. Is it? For the interval or for now? No, it's the interval. Should I say it? I said to him, how many free pints is it worth?
That's good, Jake. Jake!
It's the single for Roland Jones. Now, does the fall of Fernandez, Holman and Cracknell all in pretty quick succession, albeit with the cameo from Cracknell, does that just revise that target down a little? 300 might just be out of the equation now, but we'll certainly be looking for a minimum 280. Bristly worked by Roland Jones. Three singles to finish the over, but a wicket to start it. 254 for 6.
Sorts field ends. So, actor.
Edged. And it'll fly. One bounce, maybe two. It's gone through the gap. I don't know if you picked it up on the FX spot, but
Thank you.
are you kidding me? It was Porter's shout on that one. Ramped up and over. The edge, the boundary. And sweetly up and over the top and into the gap.
To the umpire.
That. Now, Roland Jones hits it hard. He hits it a long way as well, and he's hit it into the space there. Back-to-back boundaries to start the 48th. The 300 potentially still on. It would be a big psychological milestone, I think, even at a slightly smaller ground, being an outgrounds here at Radlett. Bowls into the block hole and dug out. Come around the wicket now, actor for Zafar Gohar. Orchestration of the field. Long on is back. Mid off is up. Deep mid wicket. Deep cover and deep backward point. So you'd be expecting that from around the wicket. This is block hole length. And it was, but it was wide enough that Gohar could throw his arms at it. Just a single with the open face. For a moment there'd have been a fear that he'd scooped that underneath, up and under to the deep backward point. This is good from Act Up. Block hole stuff. Now he gets hold of that one. All the way it goes. Windscreens again. No, this one's into the crowd. Sweet pickup from Gohar. The step across. And slapped over square. Dive bombing into the crowd. They cleared the way, fortunately. .272 for 6. Now spin to Roland Jones to finish from the pavilion end. There's the start. The windscreen's on this one. Wait for the crash. Wait for the crunch. There'll be a few with hearts in mouths in the car park for that. Can't see where it ended up, but anyone parked out there will be hoping the trees did their job. Although looking at the stewards, perhaps not. Here it comes. The ball's coming back. Give us a little indication. Was there a windscreen taken out with it? Just trying to remember. At Uxbridge a few years ago, whether it was Roland Jones had his window smashed. One of the players by his own teammate. Trying to think, was it Nick Gubbins hit Roland Jones's window? Ollie Rayner springs to mind as well, whether he was involved. Edgy for the single. 279 for 6. There you go, there's grip in this surface for the spinner, and that's why Critchley's quite rightly bringing himself on still at this stage, the final over. You don't often see spin bowling the final over from one end. But it'll be interesting, Gohar, this. And there again. Almost swung himself off his feet with that one, Gohar. Well, he's trying everything. Goes again, Roland Jones. Has he got enough? Possibly not. Nope. Actor with the catch. Cool as you like. Comfortable one in the end on the ropes. And Roland Jones departs. Fine little cameo again with 18. It's pushed Middlesex on towards that 300 mark. They're not quite there yet, though. What can they do with what is left? 280 for 7.
Roland Jones was caught by 480. Roland Jones. He's court. Wysome Actor, the bowling of Matt Critchley for 18. New batter for Middlesex, Henry Brooks.
It'll be Zafar Gohar to have the strike. Henry Brooks, the new batter. Noah Cornwell awaits. Navia Sharma as well if needed. But 6 balls, what can they do? How close can they get to that 300 now? The last over just slowed matters slightly. 7 and a wicket off Critchley's final over. 8 indeed with the extra. Hit hard and hit all of it. Mid-off's up. Boundary to begin. Oh, now he's steered that, he's manufactured it, and he might have found 4 more. He has. Got onto him, Gohar, and he got tucked up, but he managed to work it well. Bowled there. Just get the single, which gives Brooks the strike. Guess even Zafar Gohar couldn't reject the strike at this stage, but for sure for Brooks here it's 1, 4 or 6. It's got to be a swing. You'd imagine Akhtar will stick to the block holder. Then he did just go with the bumper to Gohar, which nearly paid off second ball of the over. Clobbered. Has he got all of it though? No. Catch taken at long on. Brooks falls. Had to go for it. First ball. It was either going to be nose or toes. It was the nose that that Akhtar went for. Brooks would have expected one or the other. And a fine catch at long on. Well held by Jones.
Henry Brooks was caught by Mackenzie Jones off the bowling. Wysome Actor. New batter for Middlesex, Noah Cornwell. What do you mean? What? Oh no, he was right. Yeah, I spoke to him. He said it slipped, so it must have kind of gone.
First ball for Gohar. It was the attempted Yorker from Akhtar, and it's a single. So over to Zafar Gohar for the final ball. Wide Yorker, carved through the covers and carved for 4 to finish. 294 for 8 Middlesex. Brilliant performance by Gohar. He powers on to 22. Middlesex only just shy of that 300 mark in the end, which at the beginning of the innings you wouldn't particularly have said would have been on. Perhaps maybe 260, 270, but well, they built through the innings, Middlesex, and they played that one pretty well, having been put in by Essex. We'll be back on the stream in a few moments. 295 is the target for Essex to win.
And welcome into the middle, our umpires once again for today, Nigel Long and Sam Holmhead. Who's off into the middle in Essex openers? Radlett and Middlesex. And open the bowling from the pavilion ends. Rolling Jones.
And welcome back to the live stream here at Radlett. Toby Rowland Jones is going to open the bowling for Middlesex with a target of 295 for Essex, who won the toss this morning. Noah Thanes on strike for Essex. Straight on the spot from Rowland Jones, a scrambling stop from Zafar Gohar. On the spot again. Nice looking shot. Gets it through all the way. And off the mark. Run away. They'll pick up a single. They'll think about two. Back they come. Couple it is to finish. 6 off the first over.
towards field ends. Navia Sharp.
It'll be Navia Sharma from the Salters field end. He's had a wonderful season so far in the Championship and indeed made his way in the Blast as well. Two slips in place for Sharma, low flying aircraft buzzing over the field. Well, that's a beaut to start up. Crunched away on the cut in front of point. It was in the air for a moment, but it was safe. And that one's going to get through as well. 4 more, up on his toes and punch through. Finds the edge on this one. It's a good line of length again from Sharma, and it'll be just the single for Das. First look at Fane for Sharma. And there is the first one to put something into the batter's mind in the Essex innings. Pace, bounce, and there was certainly an extra bit of lift on that one. We saw a few examples in the Middlesex innings of it, but that one gets big early, and Middlesex will like that. They'll want to put that down into the Essex mind, as there was this morning for their own opening pair. Nine off his opening over for Sharma. Essex 15 without loss. Wow. The lift on that. A length ball to be played off the back foot, but just watch for the movement as well. Just straightens a little there, but it's the bounce mainly. Now those two deliveries should have put enough in both batters' mind that both bowlers, and with Noah Cornwell to come as well and Henry Brooks, that the seamers are here and they mean business. That will help though, to keep something into the bowler's mind as well though, off the hip. Nearly chops on that one. Remains that doubt. Back on the spot again, just that one onto the hip so far. Front leg raises and whipped away on the hook. It was the end of the third over, 20 without loss.
You sure that's not one to the right?
A little bit of berry picking. Remember, always pick the berries at the top of the tree, not at the bottom. You don't want the berries from the bottom of the bush. Throws his hands at that one. I don't think it was ever there from Das, but there is that additional bounce. solid again.
Awesome, Navi boy.
Top of off is clearly the priority right now for Middlesex. Edged away and edged for 4 into our 10. Eyes on the ball, it's what we keep telling the crowd. Needed to do it for us this time. Did that take out the laptop? It may have done. Now this could be embarrassing. Everything's intact, including the pride. Still not leaving that spot. Well, how has that missed? It's gone through everything and it's gone over the top of middle. Brilliant over from Sharma. What a start. Wow. Well, if you need anything put in your mind, there it is. This opening pair have had a brilliant start here for Middlesex. 24 without loss, though. Essex after 4. Christ catch. What's that ball? Oh yes, it was. Just slips through the fingers. It's gone a little bit straighter there and bring a boundary. 4 of them, 4 runs. Watchful from Brooks at mid-arm. Middlesex well aware, as any team is at only out ground, that the bounce is key. Well, there's an attempt to go up and over. We haven't seen many of them so far, but that one's paying off. We did see Essex go to the bumper as well, just to mix up top of off. The bounce be key. It brought a couple of wickets, Geddes or Robson at the top. Line and length again to finish. 5 bowls, 32 without loss, Essex. Straight on the spot again from Sharma. Just fuller in length on that one. But looking for that movement. We saw that a little bit from Porter at the top where he just went fuller on occasion. I think seeing what swing there might be, there was probably going to be more this morning than there is now. Wowzers, look at that go. Wide signal, which is a little harsh on the bowler. Maybe it was a toe cruncher for the bowler, not the batter. Another edge, another one that comes down to us and straight to me. Fortunately, I think the laptops have survived that one, but not wholly sure. But look at this edge go. I think we need to employ a runner here, don't we? Protection. Yorker attempted, 2 straight onto the legs and clipped away. Well, that's smeared back over the bowler's head, and it'll go for 4 as soon as it was straight and mid-on. We'll bring up the 50 as well for Essex.
Partnership for the Essex opening.
And 4 more. Beautiful shot. You do notice the difference between the morning start and the afternoon start in the list A. There's more assistance in the morning, and it does mean that batters will go harder at the power play in the afternoon. 6 bowled, 54 without loss. Just the single, long leg set back, deep third is the other fielder in the power play. First 10 overs, remember, is a power play.
Yes, Rowley. Yes, Rowley. You go one here, Rowley.
Just the single again. Middlesex won't mind. That damage is not particularly being done by the singles, but what Middlesex will want at this stage is the wicket and the breakthrough. 300 is a lot of runs to score, and somebody's got to score it, but Essex have clearly gone to take a chunk out of this power play and not let Sharma and Roland Jones bowl at them. Tots finish, 3 singles off the over, 7 bowled. Essex 57 without loss.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
the Salters Field end. Noah Cornwell.
Has it? They think it has. Das pauses. They still wait. But the umpire says that is good. And back goes Das for 29. Cornwell with a bit of a loosener. It's a bit of a gimme, but Middlesex will take anything. And Sharma holds on.
What's his name? Robin Das was caught by Navia Sharma. The bowling of Noah Cornwell. How many? 29.
So 57 without loss after 7.
For Essex, Grant Rodlett.
So Grant Rodlett comes in. First down. Well, Robertson on the walk, a wide given, a little harsh maybe given the batter walk so far. There's that bounce again. Cornwell will definitely find it, much as Sharma and Roland Jones did. Worked in front of the short fine leg. Chase on now for deep square. The bubble has to be watched as well. Fernandez cute to it. Dot ball to finish the over. It started with a wicket for Cornwell, which was a bit of a loosener, but he picked up the wicket. 62 for 1 after 8. Fifth over coming up for Roland Jones. Solid start from him as usual. Angled in once more on the attack on the hunt, Roland Jones. I know his side wants a wicket, but he'll want one as well. Three dots to start. I don't think it's necessarily the wicket that's particularly changed things. It's Roland Jones's line and length. Persistent, probing. Will Essex make a move in the last 9 balls of the power play? I'd suggest not. Other than trying to pick up off a length with a pull, perhaps there's not much you can do against that, but I do think that Essex have rightly settled down now with the loss of the wicket. Stopped at mid-on. Maiden from Roland Jones. What an impact that is to have at this stage. There you go. That's where Essex has started to pull clear of Middlesex. Won't particularly drag it back now, Middlesex, at this stage, that one, but the wicket will start to slow matters, and you'd have thought at the end of the power play it won't be too dissimilar, but I think what Middlesex will be keen on is making sure that there are a grouping of poles at the start of the innings. Again, the first innings of the day and the second of the day, and the list day, as we've seen for a number of years now, can be so very different. Huge appeal goes up. The lines aren't bad. continuing its line across. I tell you, that's not bad. Nice catch it, but it was just bounce. Onto the pads and clipped away. It's a good stop, just the single. Again, the bounce plays its part. This is good from Cornwell. Look at the lift on that. I did wonder if they'd go with Cornwell earlier today for this exact reason. End of the power play, 64 for 1. Brennan Jones to continue into power play 2. Lifts again. And seam movement. That has got to be very, very, very close, and it's gone. Seaming back, no shot offered. There had to be every chance that that was clipping. Keep an eye on that front pad. Off stump just disappears there, but that front pad, yeah, you can see the top of off. That's not just clipping. That would have been taken off stump out of the ground. No doubt about that one. No problem with the umpire taking a moment. And he got the right decision in the end. 64 for 2.
Jones for 5. He's here, Critchley. He bats for Essex. Matt Critchley.
So Matt Critchley comes in at 4. Big job to do. He's deserved a wicket with this spell, and he enjoyed that one, you could see it. Beautiful shot. Little over pitch. Roland Jones clearly was going for a blast the pads off option. That's close again. Was there a little bit of bat involved? Was there two noises? Just a little inside nick. Just there. No doubt about that one. It's seaming, and when it does, that man usually makes full use of it. Angling in, and then boom, off the seam it goes. Top of off taken, not too dissimilar at all to the LBW. Was the way that seamed back in, but a beaut from Roland Jones and a big wicket as well in Critchley. Essex 68 for 3 now.
What did Critchley go for 4? Matt Critchley was bowled by Toby Roland Jones for 4. Who have we got coming out? 99. Luke Benkenstein. In at 5 for Essex, Luke Benkenstein.
Luke Benkenstein then in at 5, and this is a good start now for Middlesex. 2 in the over for Roland Jones. That's some ball to get first up. Benkenstein beat him, as was Critchley before him. First to go. Well, we saw the seam movement coming back into the other two. That one bounces. 68 for 3. Stopped by Cracknell, although they'll come through for the single and have to be quick. Angled across on this one. Middlesex's tails are up at the moment, and rightly so. And it will be a comfortable return for the second. Well, oh, now, goodness me, be careful, folks. Somebody's... it's Lisa. No bonus this year, Lisa. Don't even try it. Lisa Wybrow, one of the board members at Middlesex. Should have known she was on the stream as well. That's a glorious drive. 6 and a 4, and they're motoring again. Trying to tuck him up around the wicket now. Cornwell wants to come of the over. He'll be keen to get out of it after a good first couple. Up there and dug out. Mid-off collects. And a dot ball finishes. He does get out with 2 dots. That 6 was quite something. And the 4 wasn't bad at all. Oh, Middlesex will certainly hope that those couple of wickets are key at the start now. I think in the second innings of the day, you can't afford the big partnerships to grow. The ball isn't as threatening as it is at 11 AM in the morning. The sun's out now. Middlesex obviously hope that the bounce in the afternoon, just maybe an out-ground pitch by the afternoon, that bounce comes a little bit more inconsistent. We saw 2 or 3 maybe keep low in the Middlesex innings. If there is any inconsistency in the bounce, this man will find it. That's a glorious shot. Mid-off's wide. Thanes made the most of it. Apparently we just saved Nick Friend's blushes there by cutting away from his fielding attempt. Nick Friend of the cricketer, be a familiar name to county cricket fans. That's a lovely ball again, just nips back in off the seam. Solid delivery again from Roland Jones using that seam. Inside edge, there's that seam movement again. It's causing chaos off Roland Jones. It'll bring a boundary, but so close to bringing another wicket. That team bowled 90 for 3. Around the wicket again. They'll look for a couple. They've run the first hard and they'll settle on one. Lovely shot, but well fielded at mid-off. Just the single get as the skipper gets around.
And
Golden Gate.
we did, and I was very kind as well. He said, you're not getting a bonus this year just because of that, but...
Gone. Mid-wicket holds on to Carey's. Sharp chance, well taken. Cornwell has his second. And Benkenstein departs.
Luke Benkenstein was called by Josh de Carey's off the bowling of Noah Cornwell. 13. Ball 18. Apologies, 13. Thanks, Danny. Who's the new batter, please? Who's the new batter? Who's the new batter? Anyone? Who's the new batter, please? 51. Thank you. Mackenzie Jones, no. Yeah, Mackenzie Jones, 59, yeah? 51.
There's a reason I put this in front of you.
Yeah, but then because you're dodgy. Wait, Danny. Who's Fernandez? I haven't got. Oh, I'm sorry. New batter for Essex is Danny Fernandez. Danny, fucking you put me right off with Simon Fernandez.
On the final side there. Yes, wave.
Danny, hold on a minute, mate, because I'm missing all of this right now.
So, Simon Fernandez is the new batter in. .92 for 4. And a big wicket. Block hole delivery, but he gets it away. That's a fine shot by Fernandez, off the mark. Top ball. Wide ball. Dots finish, 14 bowled, 97 for 4. Thanes 32 from 32, holding things together at the moment, a 4th wicket. So Sharma back on from the pavilion end. 97 for 4. He started well, but it got a bit expensive at the Saltersfield end. That could be a boundary first up, and that's going to heap a bit of pressure on Sharma here. Clip down to long leg and just the single. Leg side again, but square leg will sweep this one up. Henry Brooks will be into the attack soon enough. Bowled particularly well in the One Day Cup last year, Brooks. Leading wicket taker for Middlesex was 17. It has now been confirmed that he'll be heading to Gloucestershire at the end of the season. And arrived at Middlesex from Warwickshire. Less par at the moment, it's 146. Middlesex at this stage were 56 for 2, but as I say, the difference between the start of the day and the end of the day, or in particular the start of both innings, the morning and the evening, looking for the single again to finish the over. 15 bowled, 104 for 4. Not timed, but safe in front of mid-ump. Mid-wicket was coming around as well. The cry was catch. One hand came off and it was rather clothed from the top of the bat, but he was lucky. This is good again from Cornwell, tucking him up from around the wicket. Hooked away. Now it's a deep square. Sharma to continue, 17th over. Good start. Not like Sharma to go at 10 and over in any format. Conceded only 8 in that fine victory down at Hampshire in the blast off the final over. It's edged, but short of tumbling. Nathan Fernandez down there, single taken. Inside edge, and I have a single. Run away again, just a single this time down to third all along the floor. Length again, left alone. Thoughts of a cut. But a dot ball and just 3 singles. Better over from Sharma. That brings it around a little bit for him. 108 for 4.
From Saltersfield end, Henry Brooks. Yep. From the Saltersfield end, Henry Brooks.
Just on the finer side there.
Henry Brooks it'll be to replace Noah Cornwell from the Saltersfield end.
The only thing might be interference from 2 mics together, so I better not try as much as that. Maybe not very. No, because it is a different tone as well. Worse thing than that, it's a different tone speakers. So one would say that's
They'll look for 2 here. Back they come. Solid line and length again. Just drifting leg side. Clipped away beautifully wide of mid-on. That's a lovely shot by Fernandez. He moves to double figures. So 115 for 4. Lane still going on 44. Holding it all together though at the moment. The run rate required a modest 5.5. And the current looks good as well, but of course a big chunk of that was achieved in the power play. Oh, that may get through. Has it been stopped? It has. They've come out for 3. Was that a 4th in the meantime? Well, it's only gone down as 2. I thought I saw them go for the 3rd and was questioning whether it was a 4th, but it was clearly just the 2nd they were going for, so not too costly. Now this is a test the other side for deep 3rds, but they'll come for 2 on that one as well.
They have a drink.
End of the 19th, Essex 119 for 4. Oh, attempted pull. He's bottom edged it into the thigh. Cornwell charging, in comes Fernandez. Breaks the dot balls in the over so far, but was looking for far more than the single. Another single to end the over, just the 2 off it from Brooks. Good from him, none for 9. 20 bowled, 121 for 4.
Well, it's not Middlesex, Essex already over the power play.
So, strong start from Essex. See, by the end of the 6th, they were really motoring. Since there, Middlesex have wrestled back a bit of control, particularly with those wickets. Middlesex were 88 for 2 at this point.
Essex actually pulled the first one. Change bowling at the pavilion end. Zaffa go home. Sorry, go.
Well, you can see there that from overs 7, maybe 8, just looking at what the fall of the wicket was. The 8th over it was. So from the 8th over, the fall of that first wicket to now, Middlesex have managed to put the brakes on. It was a good start, though. Now Zafar Gohar comes on, entering the attack. Spin from the pavilion end. Places Navia Sharma, who'd switched ends. And that's not a bad way to begin. Turn and bounce for Gohar. Look at that, middle stump beats the top of off, beautiful. First wicket for Essex, 57 for 1 after 7.1 overs. So they've added, what, 70 runs in the next 13 overs. Bit of bounce again, bit of grip. Gohar looks as though he could enjoy this today. Holman, the wrist spinner, to come as well. There's also finger spin options from Josh De Carey's and Nathan Fernandez. There's the 50 for Thane, 60 balls.
Up for Noah Thane, comes off 60 balls. But then you give the full.
Oh my goodness me. Well, it's not even as though Gohar's got the ball on a piece of string. He's got Fernandez on a piece of string there. Toying with him. And then rips through a quicker one. Goodness me. That is turning at pace. Well, Critchley played a fine hand for Essex, but Gohar looks as though he could have an awful lot of fun today. 1-2-2 for 4 after 21.
burgers and chicken. It's a bird back as well. I don't understand why anybody would ever buy ice cream from an ice cream bar. Apart from there's a supermarket buying a eagle nest shop. Would you like one? Definitely good this way. It's just the car for you, but in the back, there's food in the car. The Sunday restriction.
Fine shot pushed through. .22 bowled, 1, 2, 3 for 4.
Like Donkey Kong. And Gohar as well.
Just the one run off Gohar's first over. Excellent over it was. Swept hard first ball, bold move from Thame, and it pays off. Big stride across on the sweep as well, got a long way across with that front pad. New ball, please. Saw a couple of those peppered in there in the Middlesex innings, not so much yet. And the Essex innings are over there, I should say, into the car park. Well, pitchers are doing their own talking here. Turn and bounce for Gohar. Oh my goodness me. Boy, did that go fast. Look at the kick on that. It's knocked him off his feet. He's all right and he's up on his feet again, but that was a nasty one for Brooks. He's worn that for the team, but unfortunately for him and for Middlesex, it slipped through. Essex delighted though, 131 for 4 after 23. Well, he's got the chance to take it out on the batters. He's got the ball back in hand. Chopped for a single. It's Carey's with the one-hand pickup. Hooked away. And they'll pick up a single. Single again. It's the way to build for Fernandez alongside Thane. It's a support act for the moment. Thane similarly is a support in the way that he's the foundation of this innings now. Another single. Dots finish, 4 singles. This is good from Brooks. Again, he really showed his worth in the one-day cup last year. 135 for 4. Another solid start for Gohar. When do they bring in the rest of the spinners, Middlesex? Single switches the strike. That's what they've got to try and do against Gohar, this pair. Or just get the sweep out. Bold move, the reverse. Well, there's two ways to play Gohar here, and one is to try to survive, the other is try to hit him out of the attack. Neither will be easy. Halfway stage reached, Essex 141 for 4.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
I was thinking of tiramisu earlier. Thank you, Eric. No, I mean, whatever happened to the tiramisu? Thanks, Eric.
Drinks taken here at Radlett. 154 of 25 overs is a tall order.
What were Middlesex at this stage?
Middlesex at this stage, though, were 120 for 3, so this partnership's key. Can they lay the foundation for the charge that Middlesex similarly had at the end? Well, there you go. Amazing, really, that you look at this worm on the screen, but still think that Middlesex have probably just about got the edge here. There's 4 wickets are key. Middlesex had just lost their third at this stage, but kept going. That long distance between the third and fourth wicket. What Essex are going to have to try and recreate. You see, they didn't do anything spectacular, Middlesex, through that period. Not so much consolidation, it was a solid partnership. But then came the charge at the end off the back of it. So all to play for still. Will be interesting to see how the spinners go, though. 4 for 55, Critchley. Benkenstein turned his arm over as well, but you'd look at Gohar to play the Critchley role, or Holman, or somebody to step up and grab those wickets that will end Essex's chances. That will be Middlesex's thought. When they turn to them, we'll have to wait and see. But the finger spinner has had a fantastic start, Gohar. 15 off 3, but plenty of threat. Drinks finished. Nearly ready to go again. Brooks to continue. He's bowled a nice spell so far from Saltersfield end. Good from Brooks again, top of off. Lovely shot. First time they've really broken the shackles of Brooks. Quick single to finish the over. 5 off it. 26 bowled, 146 for 4. This is the time that Middlesex will really feel they can turn the screw. Oh, there again. That one gets through the covers. Big dive from Guedes. Juggling stop from Fernandez, understandable. .27 done, 147 for 4. The batters natter about it all. You see the run rates have switched now. Middlesex have restricted them to 5.44. Current 6.43. Those were reversed only a few overs ago. Nice pull, but hasn't timed it, so just the single. In fact, miscuing or mistiming him as he did. Nearly opened up the option of turning for the second. Again, not timed, just the single. That's got big. Off the splice on this occasion. .28 bowled, 149 for 4. We smiles on the Middlesex faces now, but any sort of partnership from here will lay the foundation for that late charge. They are still noses in front, remember. DLS at the moment is 168. That's because of the wickets column. But in the over by over, it's Essex that have their noses in front. Middlesex 135 for 3 at this stage. A little shuffle, but just a single. Turn and bounce again. Look at that go from Gohar. Well, this is why he's up there. Considered amongst the finest spinners in the country, if not the finest. Full enough to steer the single. Beautiful reverse, even better fielding. So 29 bowled on, 52 for 4.
Change bowling at the Saltersfield end. Change bowling at the Saltersfield end. Luke Coleman.
So Luke Holman into the attack from the Saltersfield end. Wrist spin will be turned to here. Middlesex's white ball player of the year last year, Luke Holman. Reasonable vast campaign this year. He'll be looking to make an impact in this one, not in the 100. We want to make things look even better for Middlesex on the one-day cup front. Oh wow, Well, he dragged that one down. He could see it almost gripped too much as he released. And that's another one in the bush. New ball, please. How many balls have they got left? Right, you lot. Out of the way. Let me get on with it. Holman's in there. He'll go and get it himself. If you need a job doing. Yeah, Angus Fraser. Why isn't he looking for the ball? Come on, Gus, get in there. Oh, look, his mate spotted it. Come on, clear out. I'll get it myself. I was going to say you wouldn't have seen Shane Warne in there, but you actually would have done. Think of a few spinners you wouldn't have. Single taken. 157 for 4. Stuff from Holman, comes back from that first ball hit for 4. Run down to long off and a singles finish. 6 off the over, 158 for 4, 30 bowls. The old adage was double your score at 30. Not quite the case anymore, and especially if you're 4 down. Swept hard and well stopped at backward point. .31 bowled, 160 for 4. Hit up in the air and just over. Fingertips from Roland Jones. Thane survives. Let's have a look. Oh, that is a decent effort from Roland Jones. Couldn't have timed it better. Holman got fingertips to it, but not enough to take the pace off for more. Dot ball. Couple of dots after the 1 and the 4 to begin the over. Swept. Cry was catch, but it's in the gap. It's carries from mid-wicket. It's a deep backward square as well, but it bisects them. Couple of boundaries. This partnership just starting to move again now for Essex. 32 bowled, they're 169 for 4. Oh, so close. More turn, more bounce, and more problems for Essex. Gohar's their greatest threat at the moment. This is that required rate, stretching to 7s. Beautifully done, especially against Gohar, who's such a big threat right now. .33 bowled, 175 for 4. Tightening up, there you go. That's the Gohar effect. Equally at this stage, it was the Fernandez and Holman effect for Middlesex. What they did do well through that clatter at the end, as you can see, is even as those wickets were tumbling, the runs were still going up. Essex just had to recover from 4 early, where Middlesex had 2 down in the first 15. But recover it they are. And things They're pretty tight at the moment, but you just prefer to be Middlesex still. Holman's spell could be decisive. Dot to begin. There's the breakthrough, and it is Holman. Could be the decisive spell. That is a decisive wicket, it feels. None for 18. His third over, and Thane falls. Bowles looking to reverse, so it goes around his legs and takes leg stump. Brilliant from Holman. Could be crucial for Middlesex. Essex lose their fifth. 178 for 5.
Thane was bowled by Luke Holman for 74. And the new batter for Essex, Ali Zeb.
Zeb makes his way to the middle to join Fernandez. It's a fine 43 and 61 balls. He now is going to have to be the fulcrum here for Essex through the remainder of this innings. As you can see there, when you look at it like that, 117 off 97. It's manageable. But what they'll be wary of is that wickets column. They may well be disappointed that he let it go there and didn't get it closer. Power play 3, remember, is with 5 on the ropes, so that may have been on the mind. Try and keep that run rate up now while there's only 4 back. .178 for 5 is a score that doesn't necessarily suggest you're going to hit 300, batting first or chasing. 295 is always going to be a big target, but it was a strong start from Essex, which will keep them interested all the way. They're still ahead at the comparative stage, but they have lost 2 more wickets now than Middlesex at the same period of the game. Single scampered to finish the over, but a wicket off it, 178 for 5.
Yes, please.
Here's how the fifth fell. Round the legs. There goes the reverse. Well, yeah, there's the disappointment. Offered a couple of chances, Thane. There was a sharp one, a couple of overs back to Roland Jones, which really couldn't quite call it a chance, as at full stretch he got fingertips to it. There's the conversation. Well, there you go. There's no doubt about that was about what was said there. Zafar Gohar is getting turn and he's getting bounce.
What's going on?
34 done. You get the choice of ball. So the 2 balls in use for the 34 overs, one from either end, you choose which one you finish the innings with.
But did it happen last year? This is the first.
Push for a dot ball. There it is. Well, we saw the hand signal at the start of the over from Fernandez explaining to Zeb he's getting it to turn and he's getting it to bounce.
Any way you could replay that hand signal at the start of the over, that was brilliant.
This is outstanding bowling from Gohar. It's the perfect Gohar pitch. All spinners love turn. Most of them love bounce. But especially Gohar. If bounce is in the game, he's a real problem. Is it high? Is it high? Zeb adjusts his back pad, holding it at the top. Yes, it's high. Yep, fair call. Good call indeed. Certainly a good shout, worth an appeal. Maiden over from Zafar Gohar. His first of the innings.
No, second of the innings.
Second of the innings, Roland Jones with one earlier as well.
We haven't had more than 2 of it. Yeah, like I say, second of the innings.
179 for 5 off 35. That goes up and it goes over. Mid-on is up, so it's a safe enough shot from Fernandez. He's on to 47. That's a beautiful shot wide of mid-on, straight of deep mid-wicket. And it'll be 4 more, and it'll be 50 as well. 63 balls and 9 fours for Fernandez's 50, and he'll raise the bat to the crowd.
For Fernandez, sends off 63 balls with 9 balls. Fernandez is caught and bowled by Luke Holman for 51. And that's across its central plate.
137 runs have been scored off the last 30 overs. That was the fall of the first wicket. We noted just how they'd gone hard in the power play, and understandably so. The afternoon session, the power plays can profit more, and indeed the reason being because it gets stickier as it goes. But 137 off the last 30, and now they need 101 off 13. What will frustrate Essex here is in almost any given List A game now, most surfaces, grounds, batters will still, teams will still say 100 off the last 10. That's all they'll look for, 100 off the last 10. And if this wickets column was still 4 down with that partnership going well, again, you'd possibly still favour Essex at this stage, but 6 down and the 2 set batter's gone. And another one to go with them. Akhtar goes for the reverse, and he has to go now as well. Holman has a third. 3 for 28. Well, he went around the legs to a sweep earlier. He's gone around the legs to a reverse sweep now, and there's turn out there. And with that, you always thought that Gohar and Holman would be very difficult. It's almost turned to take middle. Delight for Holman, disappointment for Akhtar and Essex. 195 for 7.
So that ball by leg corner for 1. New batter for Essex, Mackenzie Jones.
So Mackenzie Jones makes his way to the middle. 195 for 7, and that 100 now is a long, long way away. And well, it's very difficult to see how they go about it, whether they try and go a runner ball for the next 58 balls. But then that's still an awful lot to score off the last 3 overs. And why did you go so early rather than taking it deep, letting a bit of the pressure heat back onto Middlesex to give yourself a chance? Holman thought he was in. He may still be 3 down. Only in his 5th over. And it'll be hard to wrestle the ball from the hands of Holman and Gohar right now. He's 25 years of age, he'll be 26 in September, Luke Holman. He was the bright young thing during COVID when he broke through. Still is, really, but obviously at 26 he'll be keen to really nail things down now. I know he's keen on the 100. And why, as a player, would you not, with the riches on offer? An Australian grunt of "hold it, fellas," apparently in the field just there from Sam Robson. Best 4 for 27. 4 for 27 is Luke Holman's best List A figures. He'll have a shot at a 5 for here. 38 bowled, 196 for 7. There's the applause from the Holborn faithful. I think you find them all around the county of Middlesex. A popular player, North Middlesex club. Start from Gohar, his list A best. 6 for 21. Gohar with 97 list A games. Holman will struggle to get close to that with the limit of list A fixtures that there are now. Although he might, but if his 100 hopes come to fruition, then maybe not. But 135 list A wickets at an average just below 30 for Gohar. Oh, chopped down. Nearly chopped on. Just by comparison, Luke Holman has played 35 list A, 51 wickets at an average of 30. Mackenzie Jones put on 73 in 5 overs with Simon Harmer in the T20 at Chelmsford. So never say never. Turn and bounce again. Back to Gohar, wow! He's gone a long way there. That is an extraordinary leap from Gohar. Look at how far he goes. Absolutely brilliant.
South Gohar finishes with 10 overs, 2 maidens. 133. It is watching up. You didn't plug it in, Anna. But it's not necessarily on there. It does go as quick as it goes from there. To be honest, I've not found that. On this occasion, it still would be, wouldn't it? What's your password? Do you know what? It's unlikely I'll need it again. That was probably the first time today I needed it. But thank you. No, they're thinking about it still. Toby? Change of bowling, Sources Field End, Henry Brooks. Toby? What? I think both.
196 for 7 then, and Brooks returns. I wonder, are they going to change Holman's ends here? There's a lot of grip for Gohar at this end, and I wonder if that's the ploy. Bring the seamers back at that end, Holman at this, and finish the job off. But Jones, as per his Chelmsford, heroics, he'll have other matters on his mind. Leg side. Fumble from Brooks, an effort ball. Punch through for a single. Bumps through, just the single. Pulled and pulled hard. 3 bounces and 4. It's the 200 up as well for Essex.
Comes up for Essex at the end of power play 2, so 10 overs to go. 5 fielders now down back on the ropes. Switched into that mode there at the end. We're very low key.
So 92 to win, 60 balls, 5 back on the ropes now for power play 3. Will be Holman to return at Salters Field ends for a change of ends for him. Salters Field in the distance where the seconds square is here at Radlett behind that sight screen. That's where Holman has bowled his first 5 overs, but he'll now bowl from where Gohar operated so well down in front of us at the, or indeed it's up in front of us because it's on a mound here at Radlett. Up it goes, and it'll keep going. Or will it? Oh, a step over. De Carey's was wobbling on the rope. He thought for a minute about throwing it back in, but the timing just didn't quite work. Well, it went up, up, up and up, but it didn't keep going far enough. And there you go. Well, I think he knew there he'd stepped on the rope already. I think that first step, the second one clearly with his left foot, but I think his right had already nudged it, and that's where the little bit of mistiming came from, that he'd already nudged it. There was the thought about throwing it up one more time, or throwing it up for a first time indeed, but knowing that he'd already touched the rope, his timing was all put off. Mattered not, 6 would have counted, he'd have, I'm sure, even if he had tossed it up and gone back to grab it, he'd have told the umpires that he'd have kicked it with his right foot first. kite team is we've got Greg. Red kite immediately above the square. Greg will get it and tell him. Set him a challenge. It's alright. That's fine work from Zeb. Scoops Holman. Bookends the over with boundaries. 14 off it, 6 to begin, 4 to finish. And it ain't done yet. But it should be Middlesex's game still. Brooks to continue. Kenny had a brilliant one-day cup season last year. Wicketless so far in this one, number 29 so far, but he's bowled nicely. He's coming in from Durham's game against Derbyshire. A century for Ben Stokes, his first game back for Durham after retiring from international cricket, and how wonderful to see his commitment not only to Durham but to the game itself. He was quite clear that he wanted to go away and enjoy his cricket with Durham for a few years, and it'll be wonderful for everybody to get a look at Stokes back in the county game before he eventually does hang up the whites. Or indeed the colours. I was going to go with the boots, but he's an all-rounder, so you'd have to be the boots and the bat. Although you do need boots to bat, so it could have been the boots. Century in that match as well for Martin Anderson. Taylor two all-rounders in that one. 2-2-2 for 7. Good over. 5 off it from Brooks. That's excellent. 73 off 48. Well, Sepp's still 22 off 23, and Jones with the heroics at Chelmsford. There'll be a chance. Hasn't got Harmer with him today, but he's got Zeb. Over to Holman to seek his best bowling, a first 5 for in List A cricket. That's the only way he'll get his best bowling, his previous best 4 for 27. Wow, this goes big. Brooks on the chase. It's going to clear him and the ropes. 6 down the grounds. .43 bowled, 230 for 7. Holman's got to adjust his boot, nothing more. I was wondering for a moment as he almost collapsed down there. Now, where's that gone? Now, much further. They've got one more left from Brooks after this, and he's bowling well, but you wonder if they look to finish this, whether it's Cornwell. Oh, or it's Brooks himself, dragged on by Jones. Disappointment for him, delight for Brooks. A decisive moment, perhaps. There you go, just a little bit of seam movement still. Enough to draw the inside edge. Essex 231 for 8.
Mackenzie Jones was bowled by Henry Brooks for 19. And the new batter for Essex, Charlie Bennett.
So Charlie Bennett makes his way to the middle, placing Jones, who did come up with some brilliant big hits, was still going for them there. I think at this point there's no doubt now that that partnership, the 8th wicket, had every right to go and get going and keep going. So I think the regret will be that they perhaps went a little ill-advised at Gohar and Holman too early. Now, Gohar didn't get the wickets, but he did allow the squeeze to build, and maybe nudging and nurdling their way through that pair would have more than sufficed. Because if the wickets column looks good right now, then 64 off 40 looks far from a tall order. But with 2 wickets standing, it's an awfully big order for Bennett to try and help Seb over the line. Naddled for a single. That's the best he can do at the moment. Give it back to Zeb, let him dominate the strike from here. That goes up, but it goes up into a safe area, and they'll look for 2 but settle on 1. Down the track and swatted into the onside by Bennett. Just a single again. Slow ball, well bowled, Brooks. And all Zeb could do was defend. 4 runs, 1 wicket off the over, 9 bowls for Brooks now. Nabi Sharma returns, done for 49 from his 6 so far.
Behind you. Leave it wicket. Mid wicket, Joe. In. No, out, deep out, wicket. Out, sorry.
Just orchestrating the field with the deep mid wicket, deep square, deep third, deep cover. Long legs the other back. Smeared away to that deep mid wicket. Just a single. Gives Zeb the strike though.
Yeah, I was just saying, can they go at 10s through to the last 2 and then go at 12 for the last 2? It's going to take a while to start just yeah, if you don't know the rest of the day, it's just some good as I say. And they sat there for
Well weighted, Nos.
was it you that came around to the way from should be runs and required rate required? Right, so the countdown.
Superb, Navi.
This was
Oh, slow ball, but leg side. And a wide given. Sharma's asking the question.
Can we see it from behind, please, Dan?
Oh, it's kicked up off the surface there. It's got big. I think he was asking, did it deflect up off the glove or something because of the way it deviated, but it was actually just the bounce from a slower ball. Win so far for Hampshire and Durham in Middlesex's group.
Navi.
That's away. 4 more. Just in front of the sweeper, Fernandez.
Have you got it in front of you, the runs required and runs current?
243.
I do indeed.
Current run rate is 5.4, but crucially, at this late stage of the innings, the required is only 10 and over. 10 runs and over at this stage of an innings really is nothing that a side is particularly perturbed by, but the wickets column clearly is dominant here. But it does mean there's a chance. Muttering that even if they could take it at 9s through to the final over and leaving 24 off the last 2, but that was 10 off that. Balls remaining 30. When those balls remaining are 12, 2 overs left, what's the most that Essex will want on the runs to win column? I'd say 24. 24 off 2, you'd feel like there's certainly a chance. You wouldn't, no matter how badly wrong, barring wickets, the penultimate over went, you wouldn't feel totally out of it, but That does mean scoring 27 off the next 3 overs, which again, below 10s. I think that is a setup that Essex should perhaps have in mind, and again, overwhelmingly, I'm sure that they will be kicking themselves at the moment. The wickets that they lost and the manner that they lost them, the partnership broken in particular. Very, very good slower ball. Bennett seems to wait an eternity for it to arrive. And singles aren't particularly going to damage Middlesex at the moment, but again, 5 singles and over and 1 boundary. That'll have them at fewer than 24 required off the last 2. Easy game sat here though. Over the bowler's head, he hasn't got all of it, but he's got it straight enough, and with this outfield, generally once it's away, it's away. There's the boundary for the over. 4 more singles. Let the pressure just turn back to Middlesex. It is the spinners that have really, for want of a better phrase, had the grip on this innings. Well played. Might even turn that into 2. Back they come. Throw goes to the wicket-keeper's end. They're comfortably back. 44 from 27. How many would Middlesex fear defending off the last 2, if you want to put it that way? 24 off 12 is still a tall order. Quarter-final, of course, just a few weeks ago in the Blast, saw Craig Overton hit 39 off the last 2 overs when Somerset were 2 down. I think they were 80 for 8, were they, at one stage? Anthony Gibson did say on air at that point, when Craig Overton's in the middle, there's always hope. Bottom edge, through to the keeper. Yeah, imagine that Bennett, or Seb, may well be having a word with Bennett here and just saying, look, all right, we've got 8 off the over. Key at this stage now is don't get out. 43 from 25. It's not quite a who blinks first position, but just steering the singles like that from Bennett and letting Zeb hit 1 boundary and over for 2 more overs will give them something to go at in the last 2. 253 for 8.
Brooks finishes with 10 overs, 46 for 1.
Edge and gone. Bennett falls and Middlesex are nearly there. Gone for 11. Roland Jones was looking into the sun. That was the only doubt. Quite fine at deep third as well, so well positioned down there, Roland Jones. Bennett a snap of the head to look back, and there you go, Roland Jones underneath it.
Bennett was called by Toby Roland Jones. Bowling Amir Sharma for 11.
So it'll be Jamie Porter out to bat last.
New batter for Essex, Jamie
So 2:53 for 9 now with Bennett's fall.
You're up mid on, Richie.
Now, Navia Sharma, it's not been his best day with the ball. He had some glimpses in his early couple of overs. He's taken a bit of tap overall. Edged, gone, 2 in 2. Sharma finishes the job, and Essex are done in this game.
Jamie Porter, called by Joe Crandall off the bowling of Navia Sharma. And congratulations to Middlesex on a 41-run victory.
So 41 runs, the victory margin here. And a fine nick through to the keeper. Look at Zeb's reaction at the other end. Just wanted someone to hang with him and drag it deep, but Essex lost it with those. Well, the wickets at the top, but they had recovered. They'd given themselves a chance, but Middlesex held firm and saw through to the end. A brilliant performance by them. Bat and ball, I'd suggest it is a run-scoring ground, and 41 runs is a fair victory margin when you know that a side is going hard at you on a pitch which does, although slightly favouring the bowlers, the seamers, and we saw the spinners as well, the bounce so crucial. But equally, it is a big scoring ground. It always has been, Radlett. So in that sense, 41's a reasonable victory margin. 253 all out then, Essex. Brilliant performance by Middlesex. Trip to Hampshire on Friday for Middlesex next before the next home game, which comes around on Sunday. But there's the tail of the tape. 112 for Fernandez. That has to be the man of the match performance. Brilliant from him. Outscoring Thane by nearly 40 runs. Holman 40, 36 getters. The disappointment will be Thane and Fernandez. They gave themselves a chance to get him back into this Essex, but then 2 falling quickly, and that was that. 3 for Holman, 2 for Cornwell. A couple of pieces as well for Roland Jones and Sharma, which in the end makes it look like a good team performance from Middlesex. But hats off to Fernandez. I think quite clearly you can see the difference between the top scorer in the Middlesex innings and the top scorer in the Thane, being Thane in the Essex innings. It wasn't quite 41 runs, but close enough to that victory margin. Thanks for your company today on the stream. Be back on Sunday with the Middlesex stream, but of course can join the stream from Hampshire on Friday. Thanks as well to those tuned in from Essex, and good luck to them for the rest of the campaign. From myself, Kevin Hando, on the live stream here at Radlett in association with Daffabet. It's a very good evening to you all.